Let's try it again with the microphone on. Welcome back to another episode of Archvile. I'm G.I., the Wolfman Jack, coming to you live from Jersey City, New Jersey. Yeah! All right, this is another episode of Archvile. We'll be doing some Arch Linux, some gaming. So with the Arch, on the Arch Linux side, we have some package maintenance. I'll show you how I kind of do Ninja OS. As you may or may not know, I maintain a separate Arch repo for called Ninja OS for the Ninja OS operating system, but it also works on stock Arch. So if you don't want to install, if you don't want to use Ninja OS, you need the same packages on Arch Linux. Install that. I'm also something in the video game for tonight. The video game for tonight takes me back old school. Back to when I was a kid, and what's it called? Not Diablo 3, not Diablo 2, but special event in Diablo 3 where we can go play through some of the original Diablo 1 video game, which I remember as a kid from the 1990s. So let me go shrink this window here, and I'll show you package management. And shrink. So we'll start here. Let's load VirtualBox. Another technique to do, right, once this starts here, is for the compiles, I compile everything in a virtual machine. The reason for using virtual machines is very simple. It's a clean environment. It's a clean environment where all the packages here are installed on Ninja OS. So if there's any optional dependencies, if I have to compile with a certain package installed, it's everything that would be in Ninja OS is here. So it's going to be the same code base. So essentially what we're doing here is patching. Something I'm very familiar with. Let's SSH into it here. You'll see why, because there's a lot of copy and paste. We're in here. And you'll see here, it's really important that we maintain the same patch level in the virtual machine is in the repos that we actually push. Because Ninja OS, we don't just push a custom repo, we push the full Arch repo for use in Ninja OS. Reason being, when we actually ship releases now, we actually on our server's instance upstream, so you Ninja OS in syncs actually against our own Arch repo. Reason being is that Pacman SYU will always work no matter how old this gets, because it's frozen exactly at time of it's frozen at time of launch. We ship with an updated package file, so Pacman -S will always work. You'll be install everything without breaking the live system, which obviously can't update itself. So what we have to do here is keep these in sync. We use yay for our to manage an OR. In here we have this script right here called update repos. We'll show you just what it does. It's just an rsync command. This is just against a mirror, and all this does is it syncs against a specific mirror with R. Instead of having to remember all this, I just put it in the script. So I can just run update repo. We'll get this running here. This will take a while. And then we'll just update with yay. The reason why we'll update with yay, and then we're going to open in, not this one, packages here. We have a list of failed builds, things that don't build in current packages. Sometimes you'll have to pour through some of these. Sometimes you'll have to check with the package maintainer in Arch. But these aren't too priority. It's because most of these are current version, and they kind of work. They're not missing. They just don't build currently, but the current ones work. So you'll see here, we'll patch the system here, and here this is just updating the repos into here. Now, this is just updating a mirror. This is from an Arch mirror right here. So we're just making sure what's installed on here is the same patch level that's on my computer here. And then you'll see later we're going to push this all together on the server. So if you do, so when you install Arch, or I install Arch as a base directory, you have compiling against one common build, one common what's it called, Arch at one specific patch level. So what this is going to do here, once we patch this, Yay is going, what's it called, and because I have every package from the Ninja OS repo installed in the virtual machine, if there's a new version in AUR, we're going to check that out. We're going to go check that out, and we're going to, instead of installing with Yay will just alert me to the fact of their updates. It'll tell me what version is installed. It will tell me what version is going to install. And most importantly, what's it called? It'll just print that. But we're not going to use Yay to install. We're going to install. We're going to compile everything manually, and we're going to just hopefully there's a few, so we can give you a good check. Maintainer, Jack. You'll see 132 packages that I maintain in AUR. It's quite a bit. We could probably start tabbing through some of these, especially ones I haven't used in a while. Basic AUR maintenance. Where I am the upstream, I maintain the package. So latest version is 0.3. All right. Looks like upstream, while we're doing this upstream here, looks like a package I have in AUR. You know, I maintain this one. Something even further upstream is out of stream. My package is out of sync. You have to do this occasionally. If you maintain an AUR, you have a lot of packages. The more you have to do this. Sometimes you count on friendly people to flag your package out of date, and will tell you. So 9 times out of 10, when you update a package here, just be like, okay, 0.3 is the latest. Let's check the release notes. Refactoring Getsploit for official vulnerabilities library. Most of the time, oh wow. All right, so just generally checking this. I'm generally just checking this to make sure nothing really major has changed. It doesn't look like anything's major has changed. So we're just going to open the command line here. We're going to do make package G. Just get the hash sum. That works. Looks like the package is going to build. Once the package is built, it should be the same thing. If we want to test it, we could kind of. Now, this command here, make source info. Make source info has been depreciated upstream. So what we have here is just a little shell script that kind of runs make package source info. And it just kind of adds the comments to the file like the old MK source info. So it's kind of a shim. It's just a drop-in replacement for the old one. You don't have to recognize a few switches. We add them to the Git repo. And then we just commit and we push this upstream. And that takes, it's going to take. That takes, we can close this. We notice this is now version 3.0. NB tool, that one's not going to be. That one's not going to have a version bump. Let's check it. Just check a few more at random. Metasploit payload creator. 1.45, 1.45. Mary TTS. This is actually a really cool program. It's written in Java. It's a text synthesis one. There's a few ones we used back in the day, like eSpeak and various front ends. Those are kind of very old, and they sound like crap by today's modern standards. I think there's a wrapper for Google, Pico TTS, which is the Google one, which actually sounds pretty good. But I don't include that one because it depends on Google Online Services. There's no offline version, so that's a little sketch. As a version 2.2, whereas download for 5.2. It's been forever. 5.2. Nautilus wipe. Make sure this one. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Latest version is 0.31. This is 0.3. So most of the time, if your package build is constructed correctly, most of the time, all you really need to do is bump the version. And because this, what's called the actual source, uses the package version string, it should automatically get the new one. A good way to do is check. You can just see if this does this. Make package G. The -G just means demos a package and generates a hash sum. We can open this. Looks like the package. Hash sum changed. It's close enough for us. Development reporting bug. Huh. Let's just see. Use GNOME document utilities. Huh. Means a package that does not exist. Where is this? Oh, they yeeted this off to AUR. Let's check this out. GNOME document utilities. It's not red here. So let's see, I should already have this built. Where is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, 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 G? So instead of installing this on my main desktop with Yay, looks like we didn't have it. So real quick before we install this, like you install everything, this is a life pro tip with AUR. Very much take this just open this up and let's just take a look at the what you call the package build. So it's the package build here. It's actually, if we can probably closer look. Does anything look weird? It's a commit. Why does this use Python 2? God. All right. So big thing to check here is there any like wagets or curls, or does it execute any script? No, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like it executes any scripts. It doesn't look like it pulls a web shell. It doesn't look like it really pulls like an auto downloader or do anything too funny. The domain here in this source, I'm going to check. It's from GNOME. It's actually officially from GNOME. HTTPS. So by looking at this right here, this is actually from somewhere we trust, gnome.org. It uses HTTPS. A combination of that, and there's nothing which kind of looks like an out-of-band downloader or shell script execution. So this package build is fairly trustworthy. So oh Jesus, really? Yeah, we have this one here. Again, now we check out this library. Again from GNOME. But this one has a patch, has a user sigfault patch that we might want to take a look at it. So we're going to go here, copy this, git clone. Let's open up the file manager here. Okay. This one doesn't look too unreasonable. It doesn't look like it does anything funny here. It just has fuser null get end fuser. I mean, maybe that causes a buffer overflow somewhere, but oh, my old email address that I don't use anymore. Let's change this here. Oh man, hope this. All right, this is quick. See, this can be tedious if it's a lot of sub-dependencies. But fortunately, we only have these two. Just to use this old plugin, which is a new version, they don't port to new software, because this is just how Linux works. But this isn't even compiling for the repo. This is just keeping my packages in AUR up to date, which a lot of these packages are in a NinjaOS repo. Which again, we could check here. As we've noticed, there's a few things out of date here. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to copy these like this and go over to packages here. I'm just going to paste these here. I'm going to save this right here. We'll get back to that because this just gives me what we're working at. It's going to show this version to this version. Everything's updated. No, we'll probably have to run this again when I'm done here. Just because when I'm going to pull this again, it's going to pull whatever packages it's in the NinjaOS repo that's in my AUR. It's going to go from my packages on my computer to AUR, and then NinjaOS development box is going to pull them. And then compile them like I'm a regular OR user. So this is so now I should be able to build. Making sure this builds. This builds. So here we are. And it's called, and it builds, and it runs. So we can just put, we tested this, build the source info file. Close all this. You can see this is updated on AUR version 0.3.1. Let's check the Firefox extensions. .0.5.1. Close these two. Okay, so this is 4.10, and this one's 4.9. So we're gonna have to update this again, which is good. We're going through this because we'll see how this later gets pulled when we get more packages from AUR. Greasemonkey is an interesting plugin because what it basically does is it lets you custom hack the local HTML in your browser. So if you want to change a theme or a script to change a theme, change the way a website looks, change the way a website behaves in your performance, or basically control what's it called? Especially if some website uses some funky JavaScript or some styling that you don't like to annoy you, you can undo it, or you can change it, or you can basically hack the website of what runs on your computer. So it gives you a little more control of what goes on your, your computer. So Firefox extensions are generally a pain in the ass. Package now. I am the maintainer now. So these are tricky because we're just downloading this directly from Firefox's website. Huh. So let's open up a web browser, not Firefox. Let's get the new link address. Guess that's not going to work. Copy link location. Looks like we can still get the link. The most important thing I did here is I can't click, but I can copy link location. The link location is important because unlike any other piece of software, let's change this right here so you can see this is a variable here. Every time they change this, you can't just update the version, which we are going to do. We're going to put 4.10 because if you just update the version, it's going to give you the old version. Because I don't think Firefox really particularly cares that people are just kind of automating a sideload install with a system package. But you see this right here, the file. that file needs to be the same as here. So once we've grabbed the file from the new URL, right, we've got this file, copied and pasted it, we can save this like this. Now, we should be able to just update this like normal and delete the old files. So let's grab our hash sum. This will download the file and grab the hash sum. We'll note that it has a different hash sum, which is good. And just to make sure we got the new version, when we're updating a Firefox, specifically Firefox plugin, this is going to open an XPI file. XPI files, right? This is just a zip file. It's just a zip file with metadata, structured data. It's all this is, and its own thing. That's all this is. So we're going to open this up. It's just a regular archive manager, right? This is GNOME Archive Manager file roller. You can just open it with WinZip or whatever, but we're on Linux. What's it called? So now we're going to open it up this one. And we're just going to see the manifest files like, okay, this is 4.10. That's all we really have to check to make sure it's really 4.10 and it's not 4.9 renamed, or some other version renamed as 4.10. Because if you don't get the file right, your package version can be this, and this URL, this part right here, it won't for you, it won't throw an error, it will just give you the wrong package. So now this is saved. We've double checked that. We have the hash sum. Let's make sure that it builds. What is JQ? That's command line JSON processor. That makes sense. Because it needs JQ right there. Make depends JQ. Okay. And sometimes when this happens, just delete the package and source directory and give it another shot. There you go. Sometimes because with all the processing, if you don't delete, like it has funky stuff like a test or that, it will throw something from the old, an old version that's still in package, and sometimes it doesn't work. Again, let's make the source info file. What these source info files look like. These things don't really have any use except for they're parsed automatically by AUR. So this is where all the metadata in AUR comes from, is these like source info files. And for some reason they can't generate these themselves. You have to generate them. Version 4.10, and let's push this. And bam! Gut push. Push in your gut. Everybody, push in your gut. All right. Come on. All right, this is upstream. This is 4.10. Now I'll pull up to another one. I'm just saying right now from a personal side. I just got over the side pocket personal note. GPG. This is never going to be a default install on Arch Linux. We're going to keep this in the repo, but personally, I've depreciated. Ooh. That's an interesting. Somebody wants, Garden what's it called? Apple wants. Is it possible to add GNU PG integration into this? Huh. In all honesty, I'm half thinking about this, but maybe I'll do this later. Let's actually check out Mailvelope. Let's check out the, before we start screwing out this, let's check out the version. We have version 4, remember version 4.4.0 here. Let's go to the download page. Firefox. Made by the pretzel people. It's so lovely. Version 4.4. Oh. All right, so this is the latest version. Let's check Mailvelope. So what do they want done here? Huh. Let's actually try putting in like a bed note. OBS. Let's check chat real quick. If anyone has any questions, comments, anything, any comments to make about this software, about what's it called, the software, anything about MailGPG, the process, just let me know in chat. OBS. All right. So. Okay, so this looks like a whole bunch of bullshit. The other reason why I'm not really kind of concerned with this is something that I'm probably not going to do on cam because I actually want to get into some video games tonight. This is going to be a lot of reading and probably for very little. I think the reason why I'm not going to implement this request right here, what's it called, GNU just regular system GPG integration, is because, let's be frank, GPG sucks. GPG integrated email effing sucks. Recently, I just deleted all my public keys off my keyring. And most of the and almost all my email keys, and I'm not using GPG anymore except for signing Ninja OS, or signing and checking other people's signing software and checking other people's software. That's it. That is the only thing I'm using GPG from now in. I'm not sending any more GPG encrypted emails. If you have my GPG encrypted key, my personal one, keep it, but you're never going to use it. If you have the Ninja OS key, expect future releases to be signed with it to begin with, but don't send me any GPG encrypted emails. They suck. They suck on many levels. They're absolutely terrible, and if you're still using them, you're just a terrible person. Bad, 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 bad. Nothing more to say about that except for it's just needs to be yeeted back to 1993. But for now, we'll just leave that. Mailvelope. Let's close this. Let's close this. Let's close this. As we'll notice, this is done here. So we're going to just start closing these windows because we're not going to screw with this. Track Me Not is another fun extension. This one basically throws chaff into search engines to full pattern recognition. By throwing lots of garbage data in there, it just kind of reads the New York Times and kind of just throws random words into random search engines to throw off recognition. It says 0.10.0. We're well past that. Special shout out to Daniel Howe, Helen Niesenbaum, and John Oss for making this cool plugin. We're now at 0.10.46, and we have 0.10.46. Close, close, close. User agent switcher. looks like there's a new version from version 1.4.0. This is the one we're talking about here. 1.4.1. Copy the link location again. Save file. 1.4.1. Open this in a terminal right here. Let's run this again, make sure this builds. Again, like last time, we have, let's get rid of the old version. Let's open this. Just regular archive manager. Confirm it is what it kind of what it is says it is. Check the shipping label. Versions. Here we go. Haven't updated this one in a while. Let's see if there's a new version of this. This is OSINT utility 2.0.3, 2.0.3. That's mine. I haven't released a new version. That's mine. I know I haven't released a new version. CSPRNGD. This one's. This is a interesting piece of. This has actually been what's it called? It's actually ran util. It's actually a package that replaced this a long time ago. This one, it's been archived in Google Code. If anybody remembers Google Code, so it's long gone. This is long gone. Evil grade. This is man in the middle upgrade attack. Let's see if there's a new version for this one. Yes, I kind of love it when they kind of put text here. They don't on top the release, but like, yeah, version 2.9 up here, so we know what it is. Again, there's no new version. It's one of the ones that previously didn't compile. Just going with that one right now. NFS Spy 1.0. Hello World is probably a 1.0. Again, they should put the in the title should be the release version, but somebody wasn't thinking that far ahead. This one's mine. I know it's Open Vast System D. You know. Okay, so start about this package. I wrote the system D files for all the Open Vast stuff, for all the Open Vast daemons. And I tried pushing them upstream like 3 or 4 years ago, again and again and again. And they just kind of, what's called Arch Linux upstream says it's not my problem. This is there's an upstream problem. Upstream said this is the distribution problem. They went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and nothing ever happened. And now they depreciated everything here. Upstream is Archvile package. What's upstream? Oh. Anthrax, my old buddy, pal. Ugh. The whole thing I'm not supposed to do. This is just the whole system of fail. Everyone pointed, and everyone else and just said, "It's not my problem. This is somebody else to do this." So I did this, and I'm saying like everybody, you should use what I did because this is actually works. So you could just have all like the daemon files, the background servers just load at startup as system units, and nobody, everyone says, well, it's his job to integrate it, and never got done. So now these packages, everything has been renamed, rebranded, to the point I don't even use OpenVAS anymore. I have no use for this program. So submit request. Request. Now log back into AUR. Deletion. This package is obsolete. Alright, this package is obsolete. We're just going to put a submit a deletion request. And we're just going to yeet that into eternity. Maintainer. These are what's called, these are kit packages, so every once in a while you don't really have to do anything fancy. All you really have to do for these is just make the package and it should automatically just pull the new version builds, it's good enough. Dumpzilla is an interesting tool. It's just a tool for pulling forensic information out of Firefox, aka Dumpzilla, Mozilla. Looks like nobody's updated in a while. So, is it probably going to get everything at this point? Probably not. FatCat, forensic utility for examining fat file systems. New version, releases, 18 tags, 1.1.0, 1.1.0. Ghost Secrets, I just uploaded that. That one's cool. That will actually Not only will that replace samdump 2, will replace dump Windows credentials from SAM system files. It'll also do NTS-DIT. It's written in Go. It's designed to be performant to dump everything out of an NTS-DIT file. So if you do pen testing, that's actually really cool. If you do forensics, either too, and you find a hard disk with NTS-DIT, bam! This is a really fast dump file to get hashes from that one. Kraken. This is not anything to do with QAnon or the outgoing president. Supposed ace in the hole that didn't exist. This one has to do with dumping A51 encryption. If you're not familiar with A51 is the encryption algorithm for 2G GSM calls. So in real time, you have some other radio project going and you're capturing cell phone data. You can use this to crack in real time listening to people's 2G cell phone calls. Oh, it uses rainbow tables. So there's speed download activity. You know, I don't feel like effing with this one right now. Looks like it has a broken dependency. You see that bright red right here? This means there's a broken dependency. And I legit don't feel like screwing with that one right now. Add some tags, go metadata. Put some tags on that one. I have no idea. I'm going to get rid of that one. I don't know what I use it for. It's not a required by here. I'm sure I had a reason. I don't remember even why I have that one. So just get rid of that because I really don't feel like oh yeah, it's still one I had. I am Jack's email, so yeah, that one's pretty old, so I can't remember what I'm using it for, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Page 2. Nothing to do with that one. Pigeon WeChat. You can go talk to people in China. China! That's absolutely lovely. That's the premier of China kicking somebody in the face holding a gun because release. I mean, 1.6, the 1.6.1. Okay, so looks like there's another update. So we can do full num. This this one? Let's open the package build. .6.1. This should work. If people actually tag them, just version name tags, which is supposed. You can tag whatever you want. I mean, there's no set of what you should call the tag. If you do version number tags, open vast heart. Yeah. Alright, let's go push this one. This looks like a minor update. It just says releases. Commits. Which is available core porticless, so there's probably nothing really there except for. Alright. Push that back upstream. And now we have a lot of Python here. Check some of the Python. Looks like I forgot to change the URL, so a few more depths. A lot of this stuff is stuff that goes. $3.15. Those versions are the same. So a lot of these are for crack map exec depths. what's it called? PyLink. Looks like we're going to have to change this. It's that URL is no good. Same source is for everything hosted on PyPy. On Python hosted, you're supposed to use this source. What you're supposed to do, just like that. Alright, so it looks like we're going to have to... That's how these packages are supposed to run. This makes everything a little... Yeah, this one hasn't been updated in a very long time. Just gonna leave this one be. Looks like this one is... Two. Looks like this one's another. Alright, where is that one? We had a... It's supposed to convert all these packages over. This one has the right, so it's like all Python packages from PyPy have like the same source, and the actual link is just a variable. Oh, yeah. And this one's Python 2 because it has a Python 2 package. So what we're going to do here, it's actually highlighting because all package builds are just shell scripts. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to get rid of packages, name this one here, and we're just going to get rid of Python 2. Python 2 has been depreciated. Python 2 has been depreciated January 2020. Patch this. Two plus remove. Yeah, I'm not maintaining any more Python 2 packages because screw that, it's depreciated. Somebody else wants to maintain them, that is their problem. No more split packages. Python array people for a set. Latest version 0618. 0618. Oh, 0.4. AON reg, 0.4. These are all CrackMac exempt, what you call dependencies. There's a lot of them. This is like a major, big, like Swiss Army knife of kind of networking, well, any pen testing tool, CrackMac exempt, and it has a lot of Python, a lot of weird stuff in Python. So just go through a lot of these. So I had to package about half of them. Okay, so 1, 5. Oh, this one's not even that. This one is from Hack the Box. I did this for pypy.org. This is PyPy. This is everything that is in pip is on this site right here. Python Bloodhound. It's 105. They push 105 here. What is it for ASOCs? All right. It goes to 11. It definitely does. Push this one here. Socks, library, Python, proxy, socks. So socks 5, socks. Socks, don't it? Yes, I know. It sucks, don't it? Yes, this guy's got tedious after a while. In case anybody was asking, check the chat. Nobody's really talking, but anyway, if you want to say something, just say something. A little sassy. Again, these are all kind of crackmack, except depends. It was a royal pain in the ass. I had to write all of these before I actually wrote the package build for crackmack, except. I took over the package and I'm like, yes, I'm gonna go put this cool software in Arch, and I kind of did, and version 2.1. All right. All right, winner, winner, chicken dinner. A lot of windows open here. 2, 1, 3. Oopsies. Really? Which is a big flaw of AUR, is they can let you push the source info differently from package build. So you could actually put different information here that won't necessarily show up here, but be different in the actual package build. So that one's updated, that one's updated, LDAP, domain dump. That one's up to date. Generate Mac, that's actually my software. Zero one not. This is a crypto library. I'm pretty sure this is a crypto library. Make sure this comes up piles. Wild turkey time, because this is just need a fucking drink. Woo! Python asset. I'm gonna have to go check most of these. All right. Yes, as been noted, we've been kind of doing this for an hour, and we're just kind of like updating packages. A lot of fucking shit here. Understatement of the year is there's a lot of effing shit here. Most of these are Crack Mac except one. Who's even needed by this shit? Travis. I think it's a hardware. I think it's some hardware wallet shit. 035, 035. Oh, looks like, what's it called? Looks like they've moving up in the world from 2 zeros to 1 0. What's even worse part about this one is we're not even halfway done. We're just getting everything straight in AUR. Oh, that one's... Alright, so now I have some Python 2 here, which may or may not be out of date, but I don't care. Any update for this one? Version 009, that one's good. For whatever reason, I have all of this. Do not need any of this. Oh, wait, hold on. Python. Hold on. We did this one earlier. Make sure this still builds. So there we go on this one. That one's gone. That one's, what's it called? That one's gone. No, a split package. It's just a regular Python 2 package. One's current. Skipfish, everybody's favorite. Oh yeah, it's been touched in. What's called? I maintain that one. That one hasn't been touched in a very long time. That one's never going to be updated. SQL mate.git. Do I really want to? This is Python 2. This SQL mate is also kind of not quite skid level shit, but it's pretty close to skid level shit. Did I lose everybody here? Everyone's yes. Thank you, everybody. Welcome. Everyone gets to see me just do like maintenance. Fun's half starting, right? We get to Spiderfoot. Spider. No. ACL. Spiderfoot looks like it's the latest one. This is actually an interesting problem here. I haven't built this one for Ninja OS. This will go in Ninja OS. If anyone sees this right here, let's zoom in so you can see this. Is Ruffle. Ruffle is a NPI flat. What's it called? Netscape plugin API Flash player replacement. That's using WebAssembly. It's built in. It's what's it called? Written in Rust. Which is actually pretty cool. They're kind of working on this. It's not advanced enough where they actually have stable builds yet. But I'm definitely tracking this one. This will definitely go in Ninja OS. For other reasons, at least in the repo, so anybody who has a repo installed can go back in time and go play old 90s web games on Newgrounds, like Pico School Shooting and Barnyard Shenanigans and Stick Figure Deaths and what's it called? You can rewatch Neurotically Yours with everybody's favorite Foey the Squirrel and Jermaine the Goth Chick. Because everybody, that was a big part of a lot of people's childhoods, self included. So let's see here. We did all that. We're not going to run a Y because we don't want to touch the actual updates of everything else. We're just going to do SU. Which now, we're going to see a lot of stuff show up here. So now we can go here. Let's start closing all this. So now that we've updated everything in AUR, good, nice amount of packages. So let's take a look at some of these, right? Let's go down to Qt4 even still installed. This is actually time to retire Qt4 because this is old. What's it called? It's basically old, it's unsupported, it's in AUR. We were supporting it because we had a few apps still stuck in Qt4 for a long time. We dropped all those apps, but we still kept it in the repos for one reason or another. And now it goes, because it's an old app, and then we're supporting this. So let's start here. Just start at the top, right? We're just, so this is like now, to recompile everything, now we're SSH'd in to the compile box. So now that we're at SSH into the compile box, all the package builds that we previously updated in AUR, now we have to go re-download them. I know this sounds weird. It's like, like, why are you doing this way? And the reason why we're doing it this way is just to keep everything in sync. It's the whole point is this compile box specifically has username is DevNinja. It makes sure it doesn't really necessarily contaminate my system, and then and vice versa. So this is almost kind of like a clean room install. It's just Ninja OS. So it's guaranteed maximum compatibility with actual Ninja OS is installed, because the repo, what's it called, the repo is going to be at the same patch level as Ninja OS is installed, and you can guarantee that. And the build environment's going to be everything installed in Ninja OS, so it's almost guaranteed will work on Ninja OS, which is in fact the target. I mean, you can use it in base Arch, but Ninja OS is a target, so it's all but compatibility. And once we're done compiling, what we do is we install it here. So again, because sometimes packages have prerequisites, right? Let's check out Gabi Loader, because the thing is, it's not changing version; it's just bumping revision. The only thing that changed is the new upstream. So you're kind of like, yeah, it's a little weird. They just changed upstream and nothing else. But so I mean, I'm just gonna leave that one alone. There's no reason why we need to bump. We need to bump that one. Lydon. Really? Huh. Oh, it's because it's maintainer description. They removed all references to Python 2, which is kind of, you shouldn't have any references to Python 2. Let's rebuild this. Got any Python 2 references? Pull them. Oh, whoops, there's an error. Oh, that could have been tragic. Not a big one. Yeah, I set the package rel number back. Now we can just pull this back here. Just so we don't get confused here. Go back here. More of the same. If anybody out there listening has a better way of doing this, any way I can kind of automate this, like an automation system for package builds, where I just can just check package build once and just say, here's a list of packages and you these all built. Oopsies, forgot the poll. Alright. Just going through these here. Ah. Little cleanup here. Link 3, what are we down to here? And the last one. All right, finished. Yeah, we didn't lose half the audience. So that was tedious. We'll do some more whiskey. Oh. Because normally what I do, if I'm the one who didn't write the package build, I normally check every package build and every def get in the web GUI before I compile. Just make sure that you get what the version you're going for. You have in a review. And the cool thing about this is you only have to review it once. And the temp folder here. Compile guest. Now we got a list of packages here. Firefox extension, Grease Monkey. Grease Monkey N. engine switcher. So TBV. Just delete all these Python 2. Alright, so we got this one. When ACL. So we're just going through here. We're just going through here. I have this list here. We're just going down the list here, which I have on another screen. This when ACL. Latest package. Do a little folder cleanup. Now I have all these, so now I can get rid of this. One last check of this box. Ooh, this is interesting. Should probably... Another time. We don't need... So this is all compiled. We don't need this anymore. We're going to do an ACPI shutdown. They keep, yes, this takes up a lot of time. This is takes up an inconceivable amount of time. So I'm literally checking everything, what's it called, manually. Probably should find a better way of doing this. If anybody knows a better way of doing this, feel free to speak up in chat. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, right? Is now I have to sign all these packages. For file and do DBG. B. Just a simple for loop. Just a reminder, this is Bash. Bash is a programming language. We're just doing a for loop on the command line. So they'll basically just sign everything. a few packages on hold because the OSX cross compiler won't compile for whatever reason. So here now we have to this folder? We update new versions. Firefox. User agent switcher. Delete the old one. Lib, the Ubertooth library. Delete the old one. Some of these last crack map exec deps, which just uses a lot of Python. Yeah, a lot of drinking involved getting that package packaged. Here we go. All right, packages are in place. Now we have to update the index file. Because reasons. Repo add s a dash s because we're signing this key. We need the GPG key we're using. As I said before, no more GPG encrypted emails, but we're still signing our repos with GPG because GPG still in this capacity still works kind of well. So that's the index file, and then we're just going to put all package to .exe. Upstream Arch, I want to I want to talk for a second. The upstream Arch has got to Z standard compression. The actual Pacman and Arch will take like 5 different formats: gzip, .exe, I think LMZA. The other thing, they're going to Z standard. I'm not going to Z standard. Because it's only a little bit better, and it's made by Facebook, and fuck Facebook. So, and fuck their Z standard compression. I don't need it. I'm staying with XC. I'm not going back and recompressing all their stuff that they have in Z standard, but fuck Z standard, and fuck Facebook. So, delete the index files. Hit enter here, and just let this go. Might take a minute. I need some turkey. As this is going, where is OBS is here. I know what the issue is. GPG hung, and this is why this is stopping. I almost guarantee you. Oh. GPG is such a piece of shit. GPG is such a piece of shit. That's what's holding this up. GPG is such a giant piece of shit. Fucking this all up. All right. Let's turn this back up. Well, I'm trying to figure out why GPG is such a piece of shit. Jesus, this might take a while. See what's going on the bet phone. Oh my. Ooh. Yeah, that's some funny shit. What's going on in the chat? What's going on, everybody? On the fucking chat. Make some noise out there. Woo! GPG sucks. Woo! Waiting on GPGs. Jesus, that's fucking God. I'm like a horse. Somebody say something. I'm back. And it's still going. And it's still going. Jesus. Let's sigh. Alright, anybody in chat, any questions, comments, anything to do with Arch, package management, because that's this. The process is mostly done. So we're not going to absolutely update the Ninja OS repo, but I'll show you what goes next. Because right now we have this other script. This is called remote repo push. So we have only the repos that we want to use because bandwidth is limited, right? And what's it called? So now we're gonna using this script here. We're gonna push the repos to the mainstream server. While this is trying to go, because this might take a while, but at least there's something more on the screen that you could watch. So this is just an rsync, and we're not pushing all the repos. We're just pushing the ones that we need to install, because we're not pushing things like the ISO. We're not pushing like a lot of the testing. We're just pushing the ones that we need to install Ninja use with Ninja OS. That's it. Because it's like I said, disk space you pay for. So this this is all in the cloud. So you're literally paying by the megabyte. So if we're not distributing the ISOs, we just need the core extra and multi-lib. That's all we really need, and that's all we're really going to sync. So this script will just push all the repos. At the same time we're doing this one. Because this is split, because we're like this. The pool repo I put in the GUI is made to do all of them in the GUI. It kind of got lost along the way, so it's just kind of half-assed like this. I kind of need to either put them all in the GUI or all on the command line. This is grsync, which is the GUI for rsync, which kind of, instead of having to type out the commands, it kind of saves everything in the config, so you can just open the program and hit the start button, and you can keep all your files up to date. It's pretty cool. So this is like all the indexes. All right, here it goes. Day! Fucking. All right, starts hashing everything. This file is about 1 gigabyte, so it's gonna take a little bit. This is done here. All the indexes are updated. Oh, and by the way, what's it called? The experiment I did a while back. So when I do instance, you know, because a lot of money to actually, you know, pay for actual block storage. One thing, if you're actually downloading a version release of NinjaOS and you use Pac-Man, the repo, get this, the repo is on a CDN, where you pay for a lot less for the same storage, and you don't update it ever. It's all locked in. So just read-only, public-facing, you know, S3 compatible bucket behind what's it called, with the CDN in front of it, and it's super awesome because it's super high capacity. It's really cool. Here we go. Yacy, this new version of Yacy fixed a lot of the bugs. Alright. Signed. Now if this is going, we'll show you. Let's log into the server. NinjaOS repo. We've what's it called? As per blog post, we've ditched i686 a long time ago because it's just not maintained well enough upstream with Arch32. If we ever revisit 32-bit, it's probably gonna have to be a full port, a full fork instead of a port. Let's just drag this over here. Pool is updated. So all of upstream Arch, we just bumped the. All this is the process that we've now bumped what's called patch level Arch, and now we're just uploading the. Now we're just pushing the rest of the NinjaOS repo. This is still small enough that you can kind of just copy everything over. At some point, I'm just going to have to add this to the rsync script. Be like, yeah, well, we're just going to rsync this to this. Here. Put the music up for a minute. We're done. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. Now, making sure everything's closed. Now, Diablo 3 time. Let's restart this. Yeah, nobody cares. All right. Wow, this looks like Steam. Jesus. Almost don't care. Oh boy. Here we go. There we go. Diablo 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, did I just launch 2 clients? Alright, so the first time didn't launch. Alright, so in chat real quick, should I go my Demon Hunter or my Barbarian? I'll let the crowd pick. Probably take my shades off, this is a little dark. This is definitely much classic Blizzard, Gloomy Dungeons. Very much the Gloomy Dungeons. Very much the Gloomy Dungeons on... oh wow, this looks terrible. This looks absolutely terrible on... oh wow, my stream looks absolutely terrible. Where is this going to be? Wow, stream looks absolutely terrible. Let's see if we can reboot this. Let's see if this. Let me refresh the stream. All right, so. All right. Any comments? Any preferences? Demon Hunter or Barbarian? Let's go to Demon Hunter. This is my main. Game settings. Let's kick this up a notch. Let's make this. Let's just keep this here. Tag bounties, Rift, Keywarden. So yes, we're about to do Darkening of Tristram. Just a background. The Darkening of Tristram is basically the throwback Diablo 1. This is a game I played quite a bit in my youth. Diablo 2 came out, played Diablo 2. Diablo 2 multiplayer was so effing good they made World of Warcraft, which I didn't get onto many years later. I had a roommate who was like, yeah, well, about this, and decided to hop on. because I had to see what it was all about, and I wanted to play even after we parted ways. So here we go. We're just jumping in a public game. Torment 2. We're playing on Torment 2, which is actually kind of light. I just haven't played, any higher before. So, it's my Diablo 3 character. Diablo 3 is like, it seems kind of hard. The real trick, if you really want to beat the game, just start the game on like expert, and then switch up as high as you can before you beat the game. So you as soon as you beat the first act, switch it up harder. Because then you just level up faster. So by the time you hit, it's like you get into the Paragon level before you have to face with the last boss. And don't worry, if you're playing like seasonal, don't worry too much about anything until you get to the until you avatar. So here's my character. I have like all this. I have like set gear, and I have like everything is like most stuff is pretty much except for my necklace is like set gear or that is set gear or elite stuff or legendary. So I'm geared pretty good. I have like some like the real top tier gems, and everything else is not too far behind. So here we are. We have to go back to map level, New Tristram. You see right here, it's the Darkening of Tristram here. It has like this pentagram in the map. So we got to go here. We have to go like kind of like look through this in the woods. And there's a machine gun bow because that makes total sense. But this is. Makes total sense. Yeah, of course, along with and of course, like you have what you called. You have two resources. You have hatred, and then you have discipline, which I always kind of thought was funny in this game because this makes total sense. Barbarians have rage, but demon hunters have hatred. They're different things, apparently. So let's see if we can find this. Lay some spike traps. Uh-oh. These elite enemies just get like really, the more you get, it's really effing obnoxious. Oh, those freezing ones. So if those spikes like explode, you freeze you. And like if you're playing on like hard levels, they can really
I need more hatred to do that. We have done it.
Yes, mate! I have like this incredible fucking British, what's it called? Templar. This is great. He's got this great British accent. Oi, mate! Come on, splash heads! For the Queen! You know what, mate? We're talking shit. See, stiff upper lip, mate! Definitely very like soccer hooliganish like accent. And here it is. This is like machine gun with a bow, some critters And here it is, here it is, here it is. This is a portal back in time in a video game. Wait, are you ready for it? Are you ready for this? Need some special effects. Some special effects. You ready for this? Diablo 1. This is kind of like what Tristram looked like. The old Diablo 1 sprites.
This cannot be opened yet.
Ogden's corpse. So yeah, this is like kind of almost what Tristram, like all the towns would have been like townsfolk, and I think you could just see everything like kind of looks like it did with you know, D1, and Deckard Cain was about here.
I cannot.
Oh, is Griswold was here, Ogden was here. Yeah, Griswold was the blacksmith in Diablo 1. This was all, but it's all burnt to the ground, so you really can't see too much of it. So right here, you can see my incredibly low-res sprites. This is Diablo 1. This is the labyrinth, like level 1. This is welcome back to like 1995.
Has been found.
But really, this is like kind of like a mix of D3 and D1. Machine gun bow. So those enemies, those enemies are fallen ones, are definitely from. Yes, you see the font. Oh!
Hatred to do that.
Low res. Low res. So this is something like, I don't know, like 16 levels down or something. Let's lay some traps here.
Sweet revenge.
So it's like the enemies here are just kind of like a mix of Diablo 1 and Diablo 3. Massacre! Just mysteriously just shooting the air. Just will regenerate hatred. Labyrinth level 2. Uh-oh, now we got an elite. They do all this kind of like teleportation effects. Weird movement.
Need more hatred to do that.
And we just gun them down. Get some! Get some!
My hatred is too low.
Get some! Here somewhere. They all go fall down. But you see the dynamic effects. A lot of this still is Diablo 3, even if it is low res. It's like the dynamic effects, like the stairs being like taken apart, is kind of very much D3. So it's kind of like a mix of the old and the new. Mostly new, just like very low res. But there are a few old sprites. So where's the gear? So some of the gear. Oh yes, Godly Plate of the Whale. Okay, so this right here is Godly Plate of the Whale. This is like the best armor you could have gotten from the original Diablo 1. Because everything was like of the king, of like the serpent, the whatever, and a lot of the naming seeked into other Blizzard games, very much the same armor mechanics. But starting with Diablo 2, they started having like armor for like shoulder pieces, boots, whatever. But you just have like kind of like chest, 2 rings, and like a helmet and a weapon in Diablo 1. So yeah, Godly Plate of the Whale would just be like full plate armor, whatever. This is like the best thing. This was like literally the godly being, you know, queenly, kingly, godly, and then of the whale meant like it just would just give you like super stat, would be like extra stat boost and like strength and what's it called, stamina or vitality or whatever they had back then. So this would be like the best warrior armor. It's not quite here. It's kind of a little nerfed as far as this goes, but some people like it. If you're like wind up in a group with some people, they wind up throwback. Oi! So I think it's kind of place some traps in case my position gets overrun. So what you do here is just establish like a defensive position here with like turrets, some spike traps. You kind of fall back behind it, and you just kind of machine gun and kind of what's it called, rocket arrow everything behind it. Oh, it's one of the bad guys. This is one of the bad guys, the bosses from Diablo 1, is the Butcher. This doesn't stand a chance because I'm super badass like this. Yeah, ow, that kind of hurt. So he drops, come on, where is it? He drops this. Butcher's Cleaver, this is like really classic gear. This is like, this was from the first game. So that's something from the first game. I don't think the boss was specifically like that in the first game. I think a lot of the kind of levels here are very much from modern Diablo D3, but the Butcher is definitely from D1. So we got a Paragon point. Resource cost reduction. The loose stones are definitely from Diablo 3. It's like the kind of ground effects that really didn't really didn't exist back in the 90s. It was a little, the gameplay like Diablo 1 was a little more static. I mean, they had classes, but like you kind of got these spellbooks dropped in the ground, and you kind of learned spells from the spellbook. So the warriors started with more warrior stuff, and then but it's like after a while, like you had like a sword, and you were like a warrior, but you were casting like fireball and like mage spells. And it really didn't matter, kind of like your class almost was just kind of like a seldom used sprite, like after a while. And then your armor sprite was just like how many like armor points you had. It really didn't really matter too much. It was kind of, I don't know, it wasn't really too advanced. It was a good game though, but I mean, but you say like now it's like everything's customizable, but you have like a bow that works like a machine gun. But the classes are completely distinct. You have abilities are only for like one specific class. The game, which I guess is like really adds like more depth to the gameplay. You can just play a different class, and they're played completely different too, which is actually kind of cool. And they also kind of got away from like the typical like D&D classes. Oh god, here's a. But it's like, you know, it's like kind of like similar D&D classes. Uh-oh, it's the bomb, it goes off like that. But it's like similar D&D classes, but but they spice it up, you know. Instead of like kind of like a road, you have like a demon hunter, and there's no like real warrior. You have like a barbarian, or instead of a paladin, like, you know, your typical paladin, you have a crusader, stuff like that. A monk. Wizards are back. I think you had a wizard in the first one. You call them wizards, mages. Yeah, so you get all the enemies like right here to choke point. Here we are, Labyrinth level 4. Oh, don't worry, we'll be here a while. This is all the way down here. We're getting all the way to the end. We're going to kill the Dark Lord. It's not Diablo, unfortunately. But I think it's something like Diablo. So yeah, you take a spike trap. You always like when you play this class, you always like look for choke points. You always kind of barricade yourself behind choke points. And then I kind of use ranged weapons. Because obviously you have a bow. Oh, I hate this. This has had like the movement and parrying effects. It has like walls in and. But you can actually do like a combat roll in this game, and then like the top level of this, which I have, just leaves fire and damages enemies, so it's kind of cool. I do believe Snotspill was actually... Yeah, so like I'm the range, so that's why the Templar is basically being a tank for me. So like behind my defenses, some automated turrets and spike traps. I just sit there and machine gun people. Or not people, demons. Rebel. When I was like, I was gonna do this game, I was actually like rifling through my old booklet of CDs because I know I have some stuff from back in the day, but I was actually looking at like, I was actually looking for, because I did have a retail copy of Diablo 1. I actually did have the CDs for Diablo 1. I cannot find my copy of Diablo 1, so it's lost. It's lost somewhere. Oh, so it's Garibald the Weak. This guy's going down went down pretty hard for purple. Yeah. I think Garibald the Weak. Okay, no. No, he's in D3. He's a recurring character. I keep on seeing him. So look him up. What exactly did Garibald does? At one point, he does transform into Garibald the Strong. Use these turrets that just shoot arrows and rockets, which is good because everyone you need more suppressive fire is always good in this character. With the runes, though, the turret has like this. I can change what they do. The shield, I don't need the shield. I don't need chill. I just down here. It's just need more suppressive fire. Need more firepower. But yeah, I kind of like the dynamically kicking over tables like that. This is very D3 with like low res D3, which I was kind of disappointed. I think they could have really done more with this. Okay, so these bad guys here, Flesh Clan. This is definitely from the original. So here we can do, okay. That sprite looks like it's from the original. It's always keeping a guess of like what's from the original and what's just kind of like low-res Diablo 3. So a lot of this is low-res Diablo 3. Mostly. Yeah, that guy went down a little quick. Maybe I really should have. There's a lot here, so I don't want to get hung up on one thing, but I probably could have put this at like Torbit 3 or 4. In terms of difficulty, because last time I went through this, I was geared a lot less, and I was a few Paragon levels down. Now we're just kind of gun down these zombies. Let's go before like this speed thing runs off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so this area kind of... Just boom, whole bunch of...
cannot be opened yet.
So in case they storm in here, what's what they're doing now? They all get caught. They trigger all the traps and bam.
I cannot open this. I cannot open this. This cannot be opened yet.
Okay, let's clear this with some bam, 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 bam.
I cannot open this.
Alright, so I think there's like a puzzle here.
This cannot be opened yet.
Yes!
I'm overburdened.
Jesus. Let's go back
I am
to town.
returning to town.
So yeah, it's still a new style town portal, and you still go back to New Tristram. You don't go back to Old Tristram, which is kind of disappointing. It really is disappointing. There's no public game, and so far nobody's here. So it's just kind of trash. Most of the junk, and let's pay attention to what I have. I still have all this from like the last time I did this. So when I have like 12 million, I can spend like another eyeball. We'll just put all the old vintage gear here. Yes, King's Sword of Haste was like, this is like another one's. We had like, you know, like Godly Plate, Kings, one other one, Harlequin Quest. This is definitely from the old game. For some reason, they're all Godly Plated the Whale. There's like, you know, like, it's like of the fucking chicken. There was no of the chicken, but that's like the first thing that came into my head. Oh yeah, this is the other one. If you're like a wizard staff, Archangel staff, the Apocalypse. This is like all the names, like the really top tier like stuff from D1. So let's put like all our D1 shit in here. We'll go over this later. Let's keep going. There's a lot to plow through here. I mean, this is like pretty... Oh wow, there's a lot of gems. Money! But like the whole concept of gems too, and like socketing gems, they briefly added this and then took it out of, like, didn't really take it out of Warcraft, but kind of depreciated. They don't have like any like new gems, any new items with gem sockets, but you can still buy and sell the gems. They briefly put it in World of Warcraft for like 3 or 4 expansion sets before kind of depreciating it. But started in Diablo 2 where you could like socket gems that would give magical properties to items. I don't know, just kind of like, I think it added something more to the game. You have it in D3 a bit. Yeah! Alright, so... let's just see what this guy's doing. Just doing Darkening of Tristram, see if this guy wants to show up.
The journey continues.
Ah, fuck you. Goddamn limey. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the hell is this? It's like a profanity filter. We're halfway through this. How the fuck? It's magic, dude! It's fucking magic! Yeah, this guy went down like way too easy. Yeah, this guy is like stupid, pretty high level, so. Sounds like a lot of people who play on kind of Torment 2 and Torment 1 who really should be playing on like Torment 16. I guess some people don't like challenging games. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know. It's like they usually like do like the challenge riffs and they turn it all the way up. And that's how I got to be like 144. Because I started off and I got to 4 on my own. And I just walked behind them. Everything was like too big for me to like touch them. So I had to stay behind and I tried shooting things, and then every time you just come like a boss on one of those things, I'd get like 50 levels or something, or 40 levels, and you did it a few times, and I fell in twice and 70 levels every time. So
That would not be wise.
I don't remember if these guys were in the original game. So, anyway, you got anything to say about like Diablo 1? Chat's been kind of quiet, so. And this is the labyrinth. I remember this part pretty well, for whatever reason. This is almost too easy. And now this is just a, this is a... Yeah, I'm almost definitely should have upped the difficulty on this. It's just way too easy. Even on Torment 2.
An ally has joined my party, but my foes gain strength. I can't carry anymore. I need to go back.
So normally we'll just... We have enough of these, so it's just kind of...
An ally has joined my party, but my foes gain strength.
We'll screw with these gems later. You got a lot of, like, top
An
tier...
ally has left my party, but my foes are weaker.
Oh wow, Darkstar is at like kind of like parrying level like over, it's over 2,000. So I really wonder with like that paradigm level is like, what are they really doing on Torment 2? I mean... Labyrinth. I almost forgot just how deep this goes. And it's like, starting with like Diablo 2, it stopped being like monotonous. That's when you had kind of Diablo 2 introducing places like Chaldeum. And what was the other one? And it was like, you're out in like the snow somewhere. But Chaldeum was definitely the first one. And like the second one in the desert, and, like, whatever. There's a barbarians in the second one. But the first one, you just kind of start in a abandoned cathedral, and then you just kind of slowly work your way down to fucking hell. And it was all entirely like monotonous. So. Watch out, frozen. Frozen frosty balls. Don't cross the streams, man. Jesus Christ. What do I got? Paradigm's point. A lot of purples around here. So where is it? These just maze. Where is it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it's doubled back on itself. Let's go check down this passage. There's a lot of sprawling. Get lost down here real easy. Yeah, that's why I have a map. Shadows gather and a new evil walks the earth. Here we go. The hole in the bottom of the ground. I think I lost that guy behind me. So here we are, just like, you can just kind of feel, it's like, yeah, it's like straight to hell. So here we are, playing Diablo 3. I forgot how deep that goes. In bed. Oh. Yeah, the first time I ran through, I'm like, oh yeah, like, this is like almost like, there's a lot of shit down here. Yes, we're machine gunning people with bows in a fantasy game. This makes total sense. Yeah, let's go this way, why not? Here we go, next level. Hey, we're out of the fucking caves.
Getting close.
Alright, let's see. Where's this guy? Come on, come on, we're doing D1 stuff.
My pack is full.
Alright, pack is full.
I need to go back.
Hold on 1 second. Just hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, everything's full. A lot of crapola. Don't need most of this crap. There's just too much crap. Goodbye, crap. Crap, crap, crap. And I have, like, so many plates at a well. I don't think I need all these. Place in a well. Don't need all these plates. What's it like about D3? It's just like this. There's nothing complicated. It's just bam, bam, bam. Let's go.
An ally has left my party, but my foes are weaker.
I didn't get that far.
That would not be wise.
This is what we have this machine gun for, is you just kind of go like this. We're just going to... We'll sit back here and just... Okay, it's Alright, what do we need here? Critical hit chance. Critical hit's always good, because you get healed in critical hits. Those turrets are always useful. Get some! Get some! We're getting closer. Oh, more purples. I think there's 16 levels, not quite sure. So the guy decided to leave. So it's just me and the Templar. This guy's like, yeah, like, I forgot how deep this goes. And so I get my Templar back because the other Demon Hunter is like, yeah, this is deep.
No, I will not do that.
Load at your ass. Your ass or face, what's the difference? Oh wait, no, that's Duke Nukem, I'm sorry. But yeah, like most of this is just D3 and like low res. There's a few kind of we missed some of the stuff. There was some more things because we got just kind of just defensive position right outside the door. Fall back, we can probably take this room. I'm pretty sure that's a Diablo 1 sprite.
That would not be wise. I will not do that.
But yeah, it's like once you like officially like beat this game, like you know you can like beat like you get to like the top level. There's like a whole other thing to it. No, actually, like it's once you beat the game, there's like kind of like rifts and perpetual like gameplay to do. Jesus.
I can't.
Oh, nice. Some actual bracers I might actually want to use. Like orange is kind of like the minimum tier, but in like green is like set gear. So oranges are generally stronger, but greens often have like effects if you like wear them in a set. Next time I play this game, just note to self that we're changing the difficulty. Yeah, I definitely need to up the level on this. Yeah, I kind of melted like way too fast. I'm definitely playing on too low of a skill level here. I mean, there's something like 17, I think actually 27 torment levels now. And I'm on like level 2 torment, because it goes like normal, hard, expert, master, torment. And then torment 1, and then there's torment 1 through. Hosing down! Get some! Get some! Get some! But yeah, people just like love running through this game. Yeah, but I was actually on like put this on game on torment even before I beat the final boss. Which actually made the game kind of hard. But if anyone's like literally like knocking point and click adventure games, this game right here is literally a point-and-click adventure game. You know, I mean, you know, it's you know, it's a really compelling game with great graphics and a lot of cool stuff, but it literally is like point-and-click. Balrog! Alright, town again. Let's see, is anyone here? Oh well, it's going on everybody. Welcome to Archvile. We're playing Diablo 3. We're doing Darkening of Tristram. If you're just tuning in, where we're just running through this Diablo 1 inspired some of the D1 sprites. In Diablo 2, it's like this event. To me, it just kind of brings back memories because I was a Veil of Steel. Let's just check out all the D1 stuff. Throw this on the pile of all like the D1 related. Got a lot of duplicates, so they're not keeping all the duplicates because, I mean, they're kind of worthless in this game. I mean, because it's just how they put them in. I mean, they used some like the icons from D1. Because D1 had like this, they still had like they had like slots like this in inventory. They still had a stash, a little more primitive stash that you put stuff in. But yeah, now I get the point in the game where you beat the game and then you just go play like rifts and then you make stupid amount of fucking money. The only thing you really have to spend your money on this game, like once you hit top level, the only thing you really have to spend your money is on these fucking gems. Is you spend money to combine the gems until you get bigger and bigger like gems. I have them arranged like in a Tower of Power. And then you have, it's like Imperial. It starts as gem, flawless gem, square, flawless square, star, marquise, Imperial, flawless Imperial, and then royal, and then flawless royal. So, Kane in this game dies. Deckard Kane was the guy who's like, yeah, I'm the wizard, I can cast Identify, which is a big part of like role-playing games in like those days. You have to like identify stuff. So, destroy replicable arms. Okay, this shit's garbage. But yeah, you get to this point and like you sometimes get like rare items which are just garbage. And of course, instead of like the gems, the guy being up there, they moved him. Covetous Shen in his like glorious case of autism. So combine gems. Get to combine gems. So you keep on combining them into higher and higher ones. Now we get, and you can just see it just costs like 200 grand. You keep going, and then you know you wind up with some pretty nice gems on top. The topazes mostly stay there because they really don't have, because topazes give intelligence, and I guess it's not really a thinking character, not like a mage, so you really don't need this too much. But now you like also have to quest for like kind of like the recipes for like the royal stuff. All right, let's go beat his fucking warty ass. Skeleton stuck in a barrel. I mean, because of course there is. Bam! 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 Sultan cool. I think this is kind of the end. I think we're kind of... So it's like not only do you never like run out of arrows.
No, I will not do that.
Oh, these succubuses are from the original game. Oh, here we go. That's Omnius. There we go. I think some of these other enemies are definitely from the original. Black Shade. Bam, 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 bam. What do we get from Paragon this time? Take some more armor. That's definitely D3. D1 never had any effects like zombies crawling out of a pit. It just didn't, and those are definitely much D3 zombies. Let them all on fire. Boom. That's it. That's the entire level. So there's something here. Archbishop Lazarus. There we go. So that kind of... No, that's a new town portal. So Labyrinth 16. So here we go. So it should be the end. This is the end for you, my friend. This is it, getting close to the end. So... Ow! Okay, this is definitely... This definitely gets a little harder. It's definitely closer to like, it's also like the original game. It's like now you have like one healing potion. Healing potions are something that dropped, like kind of like what you have with like World of Warcraft and D2 had this, where you had like minor, major, greater, like super, whatever, and they had like a belt, so you had like slots 1 through 4.
This cannot be opened yet.
Where you're for your potions, kind of like in like you almost have that in World of Warcraft today, where you have like your quick bars combined skills, but it was like mostly just like for potions. And then you had like Of the Sun, which was like a mana potion, healing potion thingy in one. So we have this, set the traps. The enemies in this in Diablo 3 are kind of smart. Like they're smart enough to surround you and not get bottlenecked. So, oh shit! And they're smart enough to avoid, like, to like know if like one of them gets killed, one of them's taking a lot of damage, to like kind of like run away. So you can't just kill them all one at a time. Like they kind of like maximize the amount of like hit points they have, the amount of like damage they can do. And then the blue ones are stupid smart. Oh, you dumb shit. Oh boy.
I cannot open this.
There we go. There's a Dark Lord. Ah! Come on, you ugly motherfuckers! Get some! Get some! Yeah, it is Diablo. It looks like And he's got bad breath. Jesus Christ. Some people are just doing regular events, like they're just using the rest of the world. And because they joined my public game, they just made it a whole fuck ton harder. But yeah, this is now an epic fight. This guy's definitely a fucking... And I'm rolling it this one. Outstanding. Yes. And this, I think this is actually the cinematic from Diablo 1. This is like where you have like the Dark Traveler takes like the soul stone out of Diablo's head and sticks it in his own head. And like the time these graphics were fucking amazing. You're like, wow, look at that CGI cutscene. Definitely like clay models and CGI or the best of like 1996 graphics. And like that's how he became like the Dark Traveler from the next series. You find Diablo 3 had a love child with the witch, and that became one of like the side characters. So there's that. There's Darkening of Tristram.
I need to go back.
So that's the end of that. It's not quite Diablo 1. It's just kind of like a whole bunch of stuff mixed in with like kind of like low resi graphics. I guess they play a little nostalgia. But I had a lot of fun playing D1 as a kid, and that's kind of almost it, but not quite. The same concept, pretty much. I guess almost close enough. Again, more gems that you can collect, and then just kind of go through. Another thing is I got transmog in this game too, because like Blizzard just randomly added that to World of Warcraft. Because I do believe this game actually came out after World of Warcraft, so they added like I think a few years ago, I think like 5 or 6. They added like transmorg. Transmorgification comes from Calvin and Hobbes, that you can kind of just change the appearance of anything. You just because it's like literally the whole concept is you just kind of imagine it and it happens. So I'm looking. Do we have of the cow? Oh yeah, it's like plate mail. Let's go through a few of these. Empyrean Band, King's Sword of Haste. Yeah, these are all like kind of D1. Godly Plate of the Whale. It's like the best armor in the game. It's like literally. There was like plate, because like there was like 3 types. There was like leather, there was like kind of like mail, there was like ring mail, and then there was plate. But they're all like class independent. Anyone can like wear anything, and it doesn't matter. And like Godly Plate of the Whale was like the best combination, like the most armor. It's like you found one of those eventually. There was like this cheat where you could just open up like items and like edit them. So people would kind of like spam this. So I remember like one time I got online in D1, and somebody's like, yeah, you know, how's a Godly Plate of the Whale, because like they just hacked it and then they just kind of able to duplicate items or just kind of edit them. Gems. Like, what else do you spend money on? You see like a Royal Emerald and something like 400 grand. And it Crier's Death's Breath. Which you have like a whole fuck ton of this shit, so... This is like 95% of like what you spend like most of your money is just kind of... Oh yeah, I have like a, well actually I'll put this one here. Alright, so some of these square ones, these big royal ones, if you notice that there's some ones here that are not as good, so we're just going to swap them out. Alright, let's do a greater rift. Why not? We killed old Diablo once.
I wish you luck, hero.
Unspent point, research cause. Ghostbuster! Oh, Jesus Christ, fuck you. Yeah, but these guys, it's gonna be like a stupid hard rift. So, with like all these like high level players, so it's just gonna come in and. Yeah, which is kind of cool because you do this. Oh yeah, everyone just like kind of like one hits me at this point. Jesus. So you just kind of shoot at everything, but if it kind of goes south for you, you just die. Which is kind of good, because these guys are like... really good.
I've become stronger.
And you just kind of like rack on the Paragon levels.
My training has paid off.
Like one of these people is...
I feel more powerful.
1800.
I could get accustomed to that. I've become stronger. I've become more formidable.
This isn't like as comical as it was.
I have more control now. I've become more formidable. I feel more powerful.
Ding, ding, ding! Use some more damage. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's not gonna...
No, I will not do that. Returning to town.
New goods today. Please look. You won't be disappointed.
An ally has left my party, but my foes are weaker.
Yeah. Don't even touch him. Jesus. So, everyone in chat, any comments about Diablo 3? Anything you want to add? Kind of.
An ally has left my party, but my foes are weaker.
Yeah. Okay. So the one guy who could actually like fight demons at this level in this like Hell Rift is like gone. So.
I need to go back.
Have you spoken to Auric?
Not yet. What does one say to an...
All right, so game settings. Let's kick this up a notch. Let's just go. Torment 4. you know what? Actually, let's look at the time here. All right, let's call this right now. It's about 11 o'clock, so just say 5 more minutes. 1 second, we just get ready to raid somebody. I'll go play Diablo 3 until it's time to raid, but 1 second. Oh. Let's see, do I see anybody on? All right, 10-minute warning. 1 second, let me just go turn the tune. So, all right, I guess we're back. Let's take a look at the transmog here. How's everyone doing? To go find somebody to raid right about now. I mean, like, wow, we have a decent audience, but it is getting late. Let's see if we can. All right. Let's see. Let's find somebody else to raid on Twitch. It's blah blah blah.
Strength.
Paragon utility points. What are these guys up to? Oh, this guy's title is Lily the Defense Trader. Oh.
Too low.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That would not be wise.
Alright, this game is a little harder now.
Not enough hatred.
Oh yeah, looks like you make all the money back I just spent on gems. Just got a treasure goblin and bam.
No, I will not do that. An ally has joined my party, but my foes gain strength. That would not be wise.
Tell me of your glorious order.
We seek the sacred tomes that were stolen by Archbishop Lazarus.
What's in them? Administration.
I can't do that.
No, they contain prophecies of the end times. Without them,
And you get this, and you get like a whole bunch of other stuff. So it's just trash most of the junk because you don't need most of that junk. Now you just made like just that time alone I just made like a cool like 8 million. Start stacking them. Go high enough, you get the wheels. Right. Alright, let's take this up. I'm gonna have to raid, guys. I mean, I don't mean to be that guy much of a party pooper, but like, it's getting like that time of the night. So let me see who's on, who I can dump this stream off into. Okay, this guy Hassan Abi is playing Hitman 3. Alright, so so where is this? OBS, blah 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 blah. make myself bigger over here. All right, guys. So looks like what's it called? So looks like the end of the stream. It's been fun. Did some maintenance. See a lot of work. It was in Ninja OS, and we saw some Diablo 3, which is some bits and pieces of some hacked up kind of wannabe Diablo 1. So I think at this point it's just about time to call it a night because it's past 11 Eastern Standard Time. So let's see if this raid works. Hit the button. My finger is on the button. Till next time. Okay. Let's try again from this window. Raid. Till next time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Peace, pop, micro, dap, and loads of ass to be with you. And there's a wrap.